Hi, village folks. It's your girl Narice, and I'm back with a live stream. It's Fire Friday. Hey. All right, y'all. So I am doing the best that I can. Right now, this whole like recording situation on my phone and working on my computer and Wi-Fi being off and all these things. It's annoying, to say the least. But and the thing is I'm working on a beat and I'm trying to find the best way on my phone to like record at the best angle. Um and then also like be able to reach the phone while I'm recording. Um it is what it is. But anyway, for those who are new, hi, my name is Narice. I'm a singer, songwriter, beat maker, producer, all around creative, to say the least, visual artist. And I do these live streams every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and I'm working on music. So um, today we're going to be working on a beat. Last week we did vocals on a beat that I made years ago. And yeah, so yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I've just been kind of like doing a lot of creative projects and just trying to like, I don't know, just like get as much done as I can um on this particular device. So um yeah, but what was I gonna say? For those, like I said, those who are new, I'm Narice. Welcome to the village. I call this space the village because many of us might have been born into villages that might not have necessarily been conducive to our best interest and elevation as people. So, yeah, I wanted to create a village of my own and create a safe space, not only to share my creativity, but to have conversations and, to have a good time, crack jokes, talk about pop culture, stuff that are serious, stuff that's lighthearted, and just create this space to heal all of our inner childs that might have grown up in the situations where we might have been overlooked, maybe not seen or overseen in a way, but maybe not seen for the truth of who we are. And, maybe we might have been brought up in situations where, we might have dealt with trauma, abandonment, um, whatever, just experiences that had we chosen it to be different, it would be. And I do believe in doing that healing work and, being the person that you wish you had around you when you were younger, someone to like protect you, to look out for you, to guide you, to teach you. And yeah, and so I create this space to welcome those conversations and talk about those things. And it's interesting because the song that I'm working on today is about that. I'm not working on like vocals right now, but I do have to like finish making the beat. I've had like the main melody loop for a long time, and I've kind of like I've written to this beat through the years. I think I started making this like 2 or 3 years ago, and I've had this melody in my mind for a long time, and it's I've been holding off on this song because it is really important to me, and and I think it would be important to other people as well. And it's not just like, I mean, then again, I mean, I have been making a lot of songs with similar messages lately, like just in like a really inspirational, motivational bag, but like in different ways. Like one song is about like, pursuing your dreams. One song's about, overcoming thoughts of suicide. Um, Other songs are, um, you know, just about overcoming situations where you might feel like limited or people try to like, you know, hold you back, and just kind of like reassuring that, you know, don't let anybody try to cage you or clip your wings or stop you from reaching greatness, as long as you see it within yourself. So like that's kind of been like the theme lately. And I've been like doing other songs in between with other messages. Like I know lately, the last few records, I was really just like trying to get out some of the songs that were like older, but like where I was like had raps on there. And so I just kind of wanted to like push myself as a rapper. I mean, there's a lot of hats that I wear doing this creative thing. Like, you know, one day it could give beat maker, one day it could give vocals, then it could be raps, then it could be visuals. Like you guys have kind of seen it all at this point. Um, and well, not all, but like, you know, you've seen the process. I mean, the only thing that I haven't really done on here is like songwriting, but sometimes I'll like make up words and lines as I'm working on the song. Like that's kind of what I was doing yesterday, well, not like yesterday, Wave Wednesday, the last live stream, where I was just like, I had the melody for a long time, but I had different lyrics initially, and I switched it to lyrics that fit the newer version of the song that I was working on. So like in those situations I'll work on lyrics, but you know, because like songwriting is not really entertaining to watch. You know, you're just like sitting there trying to come up with words for the most part. And for me, I think that's the only process that I don't really live stream. But you guys have seen me make beats on here, you've seen me record vocals, you've recently seen me spit bars. Y'all have seen me creative direct a photo shoot. I've styled the pieces, you know, modeled the pieces, built the set, did the lighting and the compute in the, you know, camera work, and do several different looks. And then mind you, do TED Talks and like, you know, crack jokes in between. You know, because like there's so much that I do. And you know, I think it's important to tell your own story and show people who you are, or at least the versions of yourself that you feel comfortable sharing. I think it's unfortunate that we're in a day and age where social media is very popular, and nothing wrong with social media, but how it could be used. Like it could be used as something to benefit you, but then I do think it's unfortunate when it could be weaponized in a way where, you know, most people care about like exposing folks and, you know, like doing salacious things for entertainment. And you know, and I really want this platform to be a space where people can see my creativity and the things that I do and why I, you know, not necessarily brag, but like constantly speak on the things that I'm talented at, just because, you know, people could get caught up in the things that don't matter or things that are salaciously entertaining. And I want to be on this platform doing something that is, you know, worth earning respect for, and also showing the best of me. Um, I'm good at what I do. I'm not the best, and I'm still constantly learning and evolving, and y'all see that in real time. And I'm vulnerable in that way where you guys see me, you know, trying to warm up my vocals in real time because I didn't warm up beforehand. Wasn't expecting to do record a section where I'm like belting out. So I'm like trying to like work my vocals as I'm coming up with the lines for the song and recording it in real time. And it's a real process. Like real artists know and understand that process. And I am showing you guys this. And as an artist, it can be vulnerable, you know, but there's so much that's, I guess, in my life been displayed that, you know, people can, you know, reference and make fun of that really wasn't done with my consent. Um, or care for my perspective and opinions. But, I'm like, if there's anybody that should be sharing anything about me and telling my story, it should be me. And I know there's enough negative things out in the world, but I do want to show the best of me and show what I'm good at and show what I'm comfortable with showing. Like, like other aspects to my life really isn't other people's business. Like, you have people who we revere and look up to because we just know the music and we know they're a phenomenal artist and musician, and we don't know their business. We don't know who they slept with or where they sleep or what they wear behind closed doors or what they're eating because it's not our fucking business, you know? And what they decide to show to the world and showcase to the world is their prerogative. And I just would like to get to a space like that. Um, but in the meantime, what I do care to share is my creative process and, let you guys see, you know, me in my truest form in terms of my creativity, and know that, like, regardless of, the whatevers of the world, like, we all are multi-dimensional and multifaceted beings, and there's more to us than what, you know I don't know. Like, everybody has light and dark. Everybody has ups and downs. Everybody has their weaknesses and their strengths. And I don't mind showing both of those things, but like, it's just a outlet for me to be able to, like, share something that I'm passionate about and that I care. And it's not like I just do this to throw this shit together and try to, like, make money real quick. Like, I really care about this art form. I care about the craft, and I know that respect is something that's earned. And, like, whatever, I don't mind pushing through the jokes and the bullshit or whatever, but I will consistently show up and show the work, do the work, and show my audience, my village, people who appreciate what I have to offer and are inspired by it, in hopes that it might inspire somebody else to say, you know what, let me do this for myself. Let me if she can do this despite the things that people say and still put out dope records, then I can do that project that I've always had in mind to do. Or I can work on this thing, even though I'm scared of what people might say. You know, if Narisse could do it, I can do this shit. Like, I don't got to deal with the shit Narisse be dealing with. So, like, I know there'll probably be a little bit of pushback, but I can probably do it. And that's what um I hope I can inspire in the world. But I'll just run through quickly my platforms and stuff like that. Um so what do you call it? So like I said, I'm an artist. I have an EP called Divine that's on streaming platforms. You can check it out. If you're watching on YouTube, the links are in the description below. If you're watching on Kick, the links are in my panels. Wherever you listen to music, my EP is on there, so do check that out, please. And only if you want, really. And if you enjoy it and you're like, okay, this music is pretty good, I enjoy the vibes, and you want to support talent, and someone that works hard and really cares to do a good job at this thing, you can purchase physical copies. I do have CDs. I know I'm just like waving your CDs. I was getting to the point. I have physical CDs that you guys can purchase on my website, NarisseM.com. And also, I do have flash drives still. Yes, I will keep promoting these flash drives. And they are really dope. They have the EP on it. They have a lyric book on there. So if you want to, like, read along to the lyrics that I wrote, they're all there. There's photos on these flash drives, as well as a visual project. And what's really cool is that each flash drive has different photos. None of them has the same pictures on here, but they're all pictures from the visual projects that I filmed at the time of the era of making Divine. And yeah, and there's affirmations on here too, because y'all know who I am. If you're new, I like to conclude these live streams with prayers and sound bowl healing, because that's just my vibe and that's what I'm into. And I want this, if I have like a rant on here, I at least want to like conclude this on a high note and, leave it on a vibration of elevating our chakras, doing some type of healing process, and just like a prayer, a good word. And it makes me think of DMX and how like multifaceted he was as a person. Like, when you think of DMX, he's generally like an aggressive rapper kind of a guy. And, and to think that he would make music, he could talk about like, growing up in a hood and, or whatever, all these things. And then also be the type of artist that would be, he was known for his prayers. Like he was known for being one to say a great prayer and would do it live in performances, and so, and I respect the fact that he was so multifaceted in that way. Like, yeah, he could rap about, being in the hood and, just the things in life and his adversities, but then also bring it back full circle to, you know, giving praise to the Most High. And I I like to do that with my live streams and my work as well. So yeah, and like I said, like I'm very much in like my inspirational bag, motivational kind of a thing right now. So yeah, but do check out the Divine EP on all streaming platforms. If you enjoy the vibes, you can purchase a physical copy on NarisseM as well as a digital download. If you don't want a physical copy, you could get a digital copy. And there's also merch up there too in spiritual supplies. So if you want to purchase that, you can do so. And also check out Sweet Life on SoundCloud. We're like over 100 views right now. So, that's what's up. Um yeah, and I think that's pretty much all the promotional stuff for now. Um yeah, all right, so without further ado, I'll just like get into this track. So I'm gonna move this around just because like I'm trying to find like the best like spot to put this tripod where you guys can see me working on the beat. Um so bear with me as I try to get this together, because I'm trying to like find the best angle. And I was thinking like maybe if I set it like over here and kind of have it like tilted down some maybe, but I feel like it would be hard for me to reach it in case I needed to. Let's see. Definitely need my glasses to see if what the fuck is happening. I'm like, hello. Okay, we're still on the live stream. What the fuck? Okay. All right, there we go. We back in business. Um, in the best way. All right. So I don't think this is a good angle here. So I'm thinking maybe if I step over here, um, I mean, you guys might see some of the mess of my room, but like, if my life were anything like the Truman Show, you'd probably see that shit anyway. So fuck it. Who cares? All right. All right. So whatever. This is just what we're gonna do for now, and then I'll just I'll plug this in. Okay. All right. So yes, my room is a bit of a mess because I'm rearranging and like trying to do some things over here. But, all right, I think this should be fine now. I'm not crazy about this. Fuck it, it is what it is. All right. If my life wasn't so orchestrated around controversy, I guarantee you I'd be your favorite artist. If I'm not already. All right, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna have to take that out and cut that. But it was fine. It was seamless though. Delete. All right. I wasn't expecting to play the whole way through, but when you can, why not? Um, Oh, that's right. So I'm adding claps to that. I just hope it's on beat. Oh, yes, thank God. Okay, perfect. Now I have to make another MIDI track. Let's choose something aesthetically pleasing. Okay, actually, like delete and redo it. Split it. And then I'm just gonna redo this part because I hear it differently. Okay. All right. How do I do this before? Somebody find it. that makes more sense to do it that way. Okay, just like crescendo. It's like so quick and precise. But yeah, that's exactly how it is, you know. Extend that back. Oh my gosh, okay. So this one note needs to be that. I'm gonna choose the zoom in. No, there's a way to turn it on. Turn it off. Just note up some. So this movie, I know it has to go. It's gotta go. And we do that. I see where it has to go. Then is that what BPM is this? Such a odd placement. That's a good root. Yeah, it has to be like in the middle of the next measure because it is so precise. Cut that. Paste that. And I think that will maybe. I will see. This has to be. Left out the hi hat, but it's okay. I got it. Okay. I like it, but I could do it better. There was a key that's in here. That was fun though. I don't know. Just I should redo that. I don't know. I'm gonna keep that. I don't know what that is. What the fuck it? So this up and that's going on again. Just keep it focused. I might need more of There's a lot of notes in here. Oh, good God. I got a good look out of this. Yes. structure is out of the window with this song, but who cares? I don't care. I'm not following anybody's fucking move. Fucking everybody. Okay. I don't know where to edit that. I kind of wish I had vocals on here, but I don't. I want to add that at a different time. Alright, so play this one. Oh, I love that. Alright. Alright. Let's add it in. Ooh, okay. I love this sound so much. I don't know where that's going. I don't know where that's going, but fuck it. I think we're just gonna make sounds. And then I'll like piece it together like a puzzle afterwards. Story of my life. Yeah. Okay, I feel like that's two different sounds, but fuck it. Let's duplicate that, and then I'll shorten it. Okay. Okay, this is technically off the beat, but it's the right sound. And that's okay. And then this is for okay, that's gonna go. I feel like that gives like ornament sounds. Like that'll go somewhere. Once I get the structure down, then I feel like that'll be a really cool sound. Yeah, I love that though. That's so adorable sounding. My inner child is thriving right
Okay, now I'm just going to make that sound separately. One of these takes were good. One of them, I think it was the last one, right before I fucked it up. Okay. All right, I'm ready to add these in here, just so I can like piece it together and like I don't know, try to build something. Shout out to Ableton Sounds. You know what? It might just be better for you. Actually, I'm not gonna be able to do it, like piece it together perfectly. There we go.
Let me try to quantize this. And hopefully it don't fuck up this match. That last one is I'm just better off doing shit. That's not the note. I mean, that's not the sound that I want to do, but I can read. I can read. All right, we got a decent loop, I think. I feel like. All right. Oh yeah, that's what it was supposed to be. I was like, something. Okay, I missed that. This is giving so 80s. Like, it's giving me like 80s sense. Okay, I don't know what part of the song this is going to be. For I don't know. I'm literally just making shit up at this point. I like these melodies. I don't even know if I'm going to use this. Yeah, I'm drum sound. I mean, like, it's fine, but fuck it. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. I'm not gonna stress about it. I'm like, what would Jay Dilla do? I'm like, Dilla will be. He's very not onto the quantize or according to everybody. And I'm like, you know what? We just do it Dilla style. Then I gotta add that too. Hello. We have a furry visitor. Hi, Nash. You like the beat? Hello. I was trying to avoid getting your hair out of us, but whatever. Messed up that one part. That's how it sounds to me. Okay, now let's first. Okay. There's something with these last two ones that it sounds like an 80s pop song. It's so not though. Maybe it might be. It might be an 80s song. It sounds fine there. Oh, I know why. I know why it sounds off. Something with these notes right here. This looks. Oh wait. Oh, or maybe it's not. Maybe this is how it looks. It's on. No, it's on the beat. Okay, all right, it's on the beat. know what? It's a little off. It's a little off. But I feel like because most of this I've made each sound myself. It's not like I found the sound and looped it. Like I'm literally making each piece. Well, okay, the only part that is type kind of looped that I didn't necessarily make myself is the main chord in the beginning. I got that from like a sound pack. And then formulated the chords together and then made that into a loop. So technically that's the only like loop formula that I have with this particular track. But everything else I'm making by hand. Like y'all literally watch me make the beat, make the melodies, make all each section, the clap sounds. So you know what? I think I'm going to try to embrace imperfection here just because it's not perfect. And I feel like if I strive for, well, I mean, I'm always going to strive for perfection just because that's my standard. But I do want to embrace the imperfections because I think of Dilla, and I think when Erica Badu was on like the Red Bull Music Academy and they had like a podcast like masterclass type of thing. And I remember her talking about how either her or it was either her or Q-Tip. I think it might have been Q-Tip. Because I know there was a part where Q-Tip talked about um like Dilla in length. But I remember Erica Badu talking about him too because he did the beat for Didn't You Know? And I know um no, I'm thinking of another story with Erica Badu and Dilla. But with Q-Tip, he was saying how like the beats weren't always quantized and trying and he would just like sample a bunch of stuff and chop it up and all those things. And like there was those like imperfections in the beat. But I felt like Erica Badu said that. One of them. I know they both talked about Dilla and just like how his style and production. And I don't listen to enough Dilla, but I know a lot of people revere him as a producer. And it's, like something that always stuck with me was the fact that he would like play out the beats by hand and he wouldn't quantize the beat. Like if it was off, if one of the notes was just a little bit off, it would just be off. But it gives it that human feel, you know, because sometimes quantize could be like a little too robotic. And I try to avoid it just because I do a lot of like really syncopated beats. And when I try to quantize it, the computer don't understand the beat that I'm trying to do. Like it's just too much, it's too much flavor for them. Unless it's something very simple. Unless it's like just like a simple one, you know, a 1 and 3 or more like a 2/4 beat. But if it's anything like that, then I'm like, okay, if the beat is simple enough. But like that's too much for the computer to try to quantize. So I'm just like, all right. I just for the moments where it does sound a little off, I'm just gonna embrace it at this point because like if I literally like there are times where I sit up here and nitpick like each particular sound in each beat and I'll like slide it over. I know y'all can't like see how I'm working on a computer, but if you see some of the older live streams where I'm working on beats and you guys like are screen watching with me, we'll get back to that eventually. But when I do that process, you know, some of you have seen me meticulously slide the beat over so like it's on beat because I hear it, like I hear all of it, and I could like sit up here and try to perfect every fucking note. But I'm like, you know what? I feel like this is one of the songs where we're gonna embrace imperfection because the lyrics kind of go along with that. Like once I get to recording it, but man, but I do like this though. I do think it's interesting. It's leaning towards like a 80s kind of a sound. And some of it feels like a little nostalgic, a little like nursery kind of vibes, but like intentionally because like it's just a song that I'm writing with the lyrics with intentions of writing to like my inner child. And just like a message of guidance that I wish I had known earlier in life. And then like some of it gives me like 80s vibes. And I mean, I wasn't born in the 80s, but you know, but I do love a good like I don't know, 80s isn't my favorite era of music, but I do like a lot of music from the 80s. Like Talking Heads. I don't know, I feel like it's giving me Talking Heads just a little bit, just a little bit. Um because like Talking Heads is like really synthy and groovy, and I feel like it kind of has that feel a little bit, and I love Talking Heads. Shout out to David Byrne. 80s group, you don't know Talking Heads. I would recommend listening to This Must Be the Place, Naive Melodies, my personal favorite. But I mean, if people know Talking Heads, like if you don't know, um, Burning Down the House. Mm, mm, I don't know the words, but I know the song. Um, the songs that I like aren't the singles, but and then there's also once in a lifetime. Na, 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 na. Sorry, I'm like blanking on the words, but once a lifetime, Psycho Killer, kiss kiss say, fa 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 fa. But yeah, but I like some of the records off of that the album with Naive Melody. Um like what's that song? There's a few bops on that album. I can't look it up on here because there's no internet. But yeah, check out Talking Heads. But that's kind of what this is giving me a little bit. At least like this particular melody, like I don't know. I'm like if it plays. Like I feel like this would be in a Talking Head song. My Rolodex of like musical inspiration is pretty fucking dope. And you know, I'm not the cool thing about my process, or at least for this particular song, sometimes I'll go into a song if I have heard the song in my head for a long time and I know exactly what I want it to sound like bring it down the house, which is funny talking about Talking Heads. I've heard that song in my head for like 2 years. I knew exactly what the drums were gonna sound like. I knew what the main melody was, and then anything in addition just added on to the feel that I already wanted for that song. And it is one of the few songs because I know sometimes it's a struggle as producers. Like producers know what I'm talking about, where you hear a song in your head and then you try to make it and it doesn't come out how you've heard it. But that was one of the songs where like it came out perfectly how I heard it in my head for like years, and everything that I added to it just was like in addition to what I was already doing. But the only thing that I really had in my mind was like the drum and this main melody. And I knew I wanted to add more to it just because like I have been pushing myself as a producer lately. And I'm like, okay. And then again, there are some songs where it's like I don't need to add a whole lot. And it could be like a really simplistic beat, but at the same time, I think of my favorite producers and how they add a lot of sounds and a lot of a lot of pieces to the song, and there's a lot of moving parts. And then I also think of Quincy Jones, and when he was talking about, I don't know if it was Off the Wall or Thriller. It was probably Off the Wall that he was talking about, and he was saying something about people like ear candy, and essentially what he meant is like there has to be constant motion in the song. Like it can't be too repetitive. So that's why there's so many different parts. Like if you really listen to the production with Quincy Jones records, or just him in general, but specifically him and Michael Jackson, there's always all these cool nuanced parts, and there's like the bass line and then the strings come in, and then Michael's doing like he'll do like stacked vocals doing the same part, and it'll be like 10 different vocal tracks. And I think about like the great producers that I really appreciate, and I'm like, okay, this can't be simple. Like I have to add more to it, even if each melody is simple, because it's literally only 3 notes that I'm like going back and forth between. But if I can add it in a way where it can sound more lush and more like full sounding, and it doesn't sound so like monotone and monotonous, like it sounds like ear candy. Like that's kind of what I try to strive for. I'm like, okay, I want there to be moving parts where it's like, okay, this clearly sounds like a verse, and we take something out, add something different in. And I feel like the beat that I was working on before the town, um, where the last record on the last live stream where I was rapping, that beat, I I don't know how I put that beat together, but I'm really proud of that beat because there's not much on it that I want to change. Like there's a really groovy bass line in there that comes in randomly in the middle of the song. Like I love the sonics of it. I like how simplistic it is, but the beat builds up and then there's all these weird sounds, but it's really cool at the same time. And like I love that. And it's one of the first beats that I made with this MIDI controller that I bought several years ago. And I didn't really know what I was doing. I didn't have like a structure or a signature in terms of my approach when it comes to production. But I was just like, I think around that time, my main approach and strategy was just like, let me just try to find the sounds that's allotted in these systems with Ableton. And then I was like playing along with Analog Lab. I haven't really been using Analog Lab lately, which is pretty interesting because they have really cool sounds in there. But I don't know. I think the last time I was using it, I didn't really find anything that really moved me. So when I've just been like messing around with the Ableton sounds, you know, and I know there's producers who have like their own sound packs and they'll like get a bunch of presets and plugins and stuff like that. And I do want to start dabbling into that. But I think for now, like I'm cool with using what's here and just trying to make something dope with that. And with these different sounds that's in the system, um I've just been like, I think if I could just add like a bunch of simple melodies and just make it sonically dope and then just break up the beats, like, um, and what I mean by that, like break up the beat, like break up the percussion, whereas like there's the kicks, there's the claps, there's the snare, there's the hi-hats and the rims. And then sometimes I'll separate all of it and I'll because some producers, there's some really good producers that know how to do like the beat machine stuff and play it live and they could do all those parts all together. I'm not quite there yet, but I can do like with the like this is the kick and this is the snare. So, you know, and then there's the hi-hat, or no, this is a clap. And then I think there's a hi-hat somewhere. I'm not crazy about this hi-hat. I might switch it for another hi-hat sound. But you know, and then I'll like piece it together separately. But I think it's cool to do it that way because it adds more dynamic to the song. So say like I could build up the drums where it's like it's just the kicks and then the hi-hat comes in. And then, you know, like Beyonce saying deja vu, bass, hi-hat, you know, like but when you build those parts, it adds dynamic and it um crescendos the song in a way. But yeah, I don't know, random music TED talk. But okay, so we added some claps and it was bothering me because it was sounding a little offbeat. But I think I'm just gonna embrace it and just go with it at this point. Um and then I'll figure out the structure of how I want to layer this. But I think right now I'm just gonna keep adding sounds, and then because like I already know how I want the song to flow in terms of like lyrics. The structure isn't traditional. It's not like verse, chorus, verse. I really don't know what is a verse and what is a chorus. I just know the parts of the song that I like that I've been writing to this for like times. I mean through the years and I've just been like putting different pieces together. And I'm like, oh, I like this. Like, I'll come up with like some words, and I'm like, okay, this might sound good on that song that I was working on before. And then so I'll like piece songs together like that. And and yeah, and in me doing that, I've come up with like maybe like 4 or 5 different sections over the last few years, and it's not a traditional structure, and I don't think I care if it is. I don't think I care because what's most important to me about this song is like the melody and the lyrics. And I kind of always have like this rebellious spirit about everything in life at this point, and it tends to get me in trouble a lot. But but musically, I like to be rebellious in terms of song structure. Even though like there are moments where I'm like, okay, I do want to challenge myself to do a traditional structure just in case, like, just maybe it might hit the radio, who knows. Um, but then at the same time, there's like great songs that don't have traditional structures. Like um The Air of the Night by Phil Collins. Like the beat doesn't drop until the end of the song. You know what I mean? So it's like, and that's Phil Collins. And I'm not saying I'm anything like Phil Collins, but you know, before the greats were the greats, they were, they had to work their way to get to that point. And he had already had an established career at this point because I think he was already in Genesis. But, and I'm trying to think of another song that's kind of like that. But there's definitely popular songs, classic songs that aren't a traditional structure of verse, chorus, bridge, chorus, and things just kind of like land how they do. But and I don't like to follow rules. Clearly, I'm an Aquarius, and given the circumstances of my life, I think it's very um evident and understandable for me to naturally be a rebellious human. But yeah, all right. So let's. I don't know the sound this is supposed to be, but I don't think I need it. Oh, that's cool. That's Okay, I don't mind this one. All right, one of these was the right note. Which one? I don't know. Here's what happened. Absolutely not. Take that fucking quantizer off this motherfucking shit. I'm like, reverse. Slide to the left. That shit got a fucking day. Yeah, already. think I like that towards the end of the song. I like that's the end of the song kind of melody. And especially like after the drums go out. It should be here. It should just be a smidge off. Yeah, I think I just need to little pieces to this song. You know what? Let's see where it goes. I like that a lot. I think I like that better. Yeah, I like that better. There's gotta be a couple of drums drop out. Ooh, yeah, this is, I like this prettier sound. And it's like echoey, it's got like a reverb to it. Oh, I like that. Maybe if I do like these sections here. Oh, this could be really fun. I have a lot that I can work with. And I can take out certain parts, add some parts in. That's so pretty. Okay, hold on. Let's run that back. I love that. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh man, I'm really gonna love this song. I feel it. I mean, I've already loved this song for a long time, just off of the chorus. Like, just off of this by itself. I knew I was like, okay, this is a special song for me. And man, that section is so pretty. Just like without the like, first of all, I love the drums. I do too much with the drums. I think that's my problem. But it's like it's a dope thing too. Because it's like I don't know how to do simplistic drums. I challenged myself to do that with Water Bearer, which was my like song like please don't give up on your life. I did simplistic drums on that song. But I just love to do all this extra shit with the drums. But it fits though. It fits. Which normally would work really well with like hip hop songs. But I'm a stickler for like old school 90s hip hop kind of beats, but like more syncopated with really pretty melodies. And I feel like this song is like the like manifestation of all of that. Like I'm really loving the drums. I'm loving these extra little like simple melodies, really simple melodies. A lot of it is just like three notes, but different sounds. But putting it all together is really cool. So I'm gonna have a lot of fun, like really trying to piece this together. Which I mean, it might be a challenge because I'm like, okay, this might sound good over here. This might sound good here. Oh wait, like this is really cool. And then and of course, like the main chords are all like seventh chords because seventh and ninth chords are like the best. I really like that sound right there. But I love the drums. Okay, hold on. Because they are kind of intense. But I don't care. Oh, I love that. And that same is happening, like this kind of goes with there, that kind of goes with there. Oh, I love that. Yes. There's a lot of melodies here. Half of food. Brainstorming, but what time is this? Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, perfect. I love that for me. Okay, that'll be a good marker for me. And I'm like, okay, I mean, I was freestyling there, but I would add Okay, how do drums come in is crazy. I mean, I literally chopped it up just so I can da, da, da. I mean, it's technically the right beat, but it sounds crazy. That's technically like a what do you call it? Maybe a prelude or something like that. I think it's a prelude in this one particular section that okay, actually, I think I'm gonna move this back. This is going to be a over 5 minute long song. Oh well. Oh well, there's a lot of parts. Okay. No, this is going to be a long song, but I don't care. It's necessary. I like this, but maybe if I just do that. Yeah, I knew that some of it. Okay, so we have this one here, and this one together. Because it's too much with all three melodies at the same time. And then these come together with this, like pieces together. So it's this part there, that part there, that part there, and then it goes back there. But the beat is with that this time. But I wonder if it sounds good with the claps there too. Yeah, I think I'll put the clap there and it'll start decrescendoing. So the clap goes out and then that melody goes out when the drums come out at the same time. It's just the strings. Okay, I think that sounds good. All right, there's so much, guys. This is like over 6 minutes. But I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. It's necessary. It's necessary for this song to be this long. Oh my god, you have to be so that's fine. Probably more than yeah, I think it's good. I mean, of course, I'll probably like record it and then listen back to it and be like, I'll change this, I'll change that. But so far, it's good. I think I'm satisfied. I don't think I need it. Maybe, but you know, this is such a really good intro. All right, let me try something. Let me just try to. And then let's just see how that sounds. Because I'm like, I did a whole intro part, and it's gradual versus the beat just coming straight in. Like the beat is so hard, it's got to like ease into the track. Because I'm like out of the frame. Yes. Okay, now it just has to blend to the next part, right? Yes, and it blends well. And it blends well. Thank God. I was like, nah, I need that piece with the intro, where the beat builds into the track. Cause I'm like, it just comes in too hard. Now that sounds really good, and it goes with the cadence of what I'm saying. So, oh, I love that. I love when pieces like that work together like that. But it's like I need it, so yeah, it was gonna work. And it's so cool because like as each part builds in, it matches the cadence of the change that I'm doing vocally. In a way, not where it's like the same melody, but the cadence, like the beat is it's on the same beat, and that sounds fine like that. We're already into the song, and it's on the beat, like. And it's on the beat, and it's a good loop. It's a good loop. Because I hate sometimes where like I'll explain it in a second. want a different clap sound. I don't know. I'm not like crazy about this clap. Like it's fine, but I think I make like better sounds with it. Oh, and I love this sound change. It's gotta be simple. It doesn't have to be like full sound. It might be better. Is this on me? Oh, it's like this. actually record that part. um, okay. Yeah, this first one was a little rough. I think I got it by like the last two, and I'm just gonna loop that. Um, yes, those last three really good. I'm really proud of this. I'm like, just give me a regular clap. Demure. That's funny. No, I don't want this clap to be demure. I need this to sound like a fucking clap. Why does it sound muted like this? What the fuck is up with this sound effect? What is it about this that's sounding so fucking muted? Oh, you know what? I think I know what's happening. Because I'm like, why all this sound like it's not hitting the way it need to hit? You know what I mean? Like the claps are sounding weak. And I know what it is. I think because I'm not changing it the right way. Like this is a good clap that I'm not crazy about. Oh, you know what? Because I'm looking at the kicks. That's why. That's why I sound like that. Duh. Because I'm looking at the kick sounds trying to replace the clap. I'm like, no, I was in the clap section. Okay, I think this is enough. Speaking of DNS. So that's the next video. Really. I'm gonna have to redo this class. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the right one. Okay, I gotta review it though. This is what it sounded like it was right. I think. Yeah, that sounds like I might be a bit. Yes, perfect now. I like this clap. Yeah. I think I'm maybe. Rough, but good idea. Oh, I like that. Or maybe if I should, let me take this out and let it end on that note. No, it's too bare. Like at least with this, it's like or maybe I could give it some reverb. Maybe. Add the sustain. Then it gets too messy. Yeah, I mean, you know what the loops if I ended with, yeah, and just let this do that. Yeah, just let that play twice. And then, yeah. I don't know if this is gonna be like if it's like 4 measures of it, but I don't care. As long as it sounds good, I feel like this is the main priority. Okay, I think I'm done with the beat. I mean, I'm done in terms of like what I want to add to it. Like I could be more elaborate and more complex, but I really like where it is, and like it gives what I needed to give. It's giving what's supposed to be gave for me, at least. Like melodically, rhythmically, um, and yeah, it's really pretty, and I'm excited to add vocals to this. It's gonna be really fun. It's like very much like I said in the title, very like Mariah Carey inspired, without even me realizing it. I mean, because I knew. Well, no, that's not true. I did intentionally think maybe like 2 years ago that how I wanted this ending to be like very Mariah esque with like runs and harmonies and stuff like that. Like I really want there to be very pretty vocals on here. And the melody, like all the melodies are really pretty. Like in my head, they are. Like in terms of like the production, the melodies that I'm singing to this. Like if there's anything to know about me musically, I'm a stickler for like pretty melodies, or not a stickler, but that's more like if I'm being like I guess like analytical about something, but more like I just love a pretty melody. Like that's just my vibe. Like if a melody is pretty, I'm here for it. And even with songs in hip hop, even though hip hop is more like, well, depending, like it's not necessarily known for being pretty, but songs like Selfish by Slum Village, you know, it's a pretty melody type of a song. Cause I think John Legend singing the chorus. Maybe, possibly, I think. No, I don't know. I forget who sings the chorus. Wow. But the melody in there, I'm calling out to all mine. You're my lady, and I can't help it. Help to let you live for me. Yeah, but pretty melody. Like it's a hook, but and then like the production is dope too. And I mean the rapping to it. But I love a good like there's like pretty hip hop songs too, and I mean and there's like and that happens in rock music too. Like there's rock songs with like really honestly, Nirvana has a lot of pretty melodies. Even though you wouldn't think of like Nirvana as pretty because it's like really grunge and punk and rough and stuff like that. But if you think of a song like Heart Shaped Box, she has me like a Pisces when I am weak. Uh, 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 uh. And then the harmonies, like his harmonies are so good. I am weak, or something like that. Hey, wait, I got a new complaint. Bye. Hey, wait, I got a new complaint. Yeah. But I mean, that might not be the best example, but like that's something about Nirvana that I really like too. I always love their melody. Um, and okay, all apologies, all apologies, pretty melody, even down to the guitar part. All apologies. I know I'm like the words are slipping me at this point, but yeah, 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 yeah. Like Nirvana has a lot of pretty ass melodies. It's just the approach isn't necessarily pretty, but good melodies, like catchy melodies, and I love that. And I guess for me, like I was saying, like my Rolodex in terms of music, um, inspiration, like that I pull from, or that just naturally flow. Like with this, I was just letting the melodies flow, but but I don't think like, oh, I want this particular section to get like to give 80s. Like I feel like this one section I was playing earlier reminded me of like Talking Heads. And I mean that's just because I listen to so many different types of music. Like it could give 80s, it could give alternative rock, it could be hip hop, it could be pop music, it could be R&B, it can be jazz, like whatever. It's like if the melodies are giving and like it's really cool percussions too, or it could be songs with like really simple melodies too. Um, like what's the name? I'm trying to think. I mean, there's a lot of songs with really simple melodies that are like just really good records. Um, but I don't know. I guess for me, I don't think in genre. I just think in like what sounds good. Like I know that people say like niche down when it comes to sonics, but I don't know how to do that. I just do what feels good, and it just I don't know what genre this is. I would normally say like R&B, but like this doesn't sound like a traditional R&B song or even modern R&B. Like when I think of artists like I don't know, like a Summer Walker or like Kalani, like mind you, I personally don't listen to them specifically. No shade to them. They're both really dope and talented. I more so would listen to like SZA, which y'all would know for the fact that I've done so many SZA covers. And even her, like I don't know, I feel like she's not even necessarily R&B either. Like I mean, I know when SOS came out, they coined her like the queen of alternative R&B, and I mean, rightfully so. You know, but even that album, even SOS, even though I only listened to it like maybe like twice, but sonically, she was dipping into a lot of genres, like the Nobody Gets Me But You. That's like alternative, like pop rock song type of a thing. Like it very much gives like Taylor Swift. Um, and then there's other songs on there that gives like hip hop, like trill type records. And then there's stuff that sounds like, you know, like classic SZA, like R&B, but like not quite. Um, and I don't know. I don't know where this fits and all of that. But it's not like I'm trying to like. It's not like I'm trying to fit in with other records. I'm just making songs that feel good to me. Like literally 2 days ago, I was just rapping on a record, and then at the end of it, like belting vocals. Like, okay, where's the cohesion? I don't know, but it feels right. I have to clean up those vocals though, because I was practicing earlier today, and I feel like I mean I still have to practice it because I haven't really been like avidly practicing singing like I should be. I've just been like focused on a million things, like my personal life, my spiritual life, and then also like wanting to be creative at the same time, like the audacity, daring to be creative and like still do this music thing despite like the odds of my life. And I mean, but you know what? I had a lot of fun today though, I will say. And part of me feels like, damn, should I even be working on this music just because like, you know, the circumstances. And my music is precious to me. Like, it's like, how people say like their albums are their kids. Like that's how I feel about my music. And I want to protect my music like I were to protect a child, you know? But I don't know. But at the same time, it's like being so cerebral all the time, like thinking about bills and this and breaking generational curses all day. Like that's, you know, it's a drag to have to be so focused on that. And naturally, I'm a creative. Like this is what I do. This is what comes easy to me. I don't know why God gave me a life like this. Um, where I don't know. I don't know why my existence like is like this. I don't know. I'm really trying my best with the odds of it all, and I there's a lot of trial and error, and I like make a lot of mistakes, and I speak to that on this song. There's a line where I'm saying, "I know you don't think you're enough, alone seeking validation from someone else. You end up lost, trying to find your way back from." Well, two versions. Well, I mean, it's one verse and another, but from mistakes that's led you on the wrong path, and then also from the ones that's led you on the wrong path. And it's like, just trying my best, but it's like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you do because they plan to hold it against you. So just get better at what you do, and just get better doing you. Are the lyrics, and very much something that I needed to hear because it's like I say, I'm just really trying my best. I don't always get it right. I know I make a lot of mistakes, and you know, it'd be a lot sometimes. And like it would be nice to just be able to like, call someone and ask for advice and be like, should I do this like this or should I go about this way? And I mean, I don't really have that in my life. So I really just try to like pray to God and trust that I'm doing the right thing. And I know there's times where what would be the right thing for me would be a disadvantage to someone else. So it appears like I'm trying to slight someone or whatever. And it's like, it's not that I want to slight someone, is that I'm trying to do the best thing for me, like self preservation, obviously. Like there's moments in life where selfishness is necessary, especially when it comes to your dreams, survival, your well being in this world, mental health, spiritual health, and when you're just trying to navigate life and figure out these things, and like I said, like the whole reason why I call this space the village, some of us don't have the right guidance, and I'm just trying to figure this shit out the best that I can, and and sometimes there aren't like elders to lean on, and I feel like especially in this generation, not necessarily in my experience, but I know with the next generation coming up, like they have grandparents that are young, you know what I mean? And whereas I come from a generation where like grandparents are a bit older, so there's like a level of wisdom and experience, even though their like lived experiences might be different, especially with this age of technology. But like, you know what I mean? Like you would have a level-headed elder to give you advice on things, like, and just like the way of life. And I feel like we're not really seeing that. And we're in such a day and age where people who are in their like 40s and 50s look young. Like they look young and they look good. And even grandparents look young and try to be young. You know what I mean? And so it's like that space of like, elder wisdom. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of like becoming rare, in a way. But I don't know. I could be wrong though, because that might not even, that's not an experience that I've related to in a while. In terms of like, I mean, and the thing is, and it's crazy because when I was younger, I always enjoyed like being around adults, just to like for their wisdom, and just to hear like, them talk about life. And I was always intrigued about, the wisdom of elders. Um, Not necessarily in my family, but like say in like friend groups and stuff like that. Like, if they were talking about like, I don't know, like politics and just like, the school systems and stuff like that. I was always intrigued about those conversations. And I would just love to like sit and listen. Um, and I always value the wisdom and the knowledge of elders. And I just always remember that, like as a kid, like just always valuing the not only the knowledge, but just like the respect of elders. And and I would go out of my way to be that, to like make sure I'm being respectful, and and just like being at the foot of the elder to like seek that knowledge. And I just haven't had that in my life in a while, so I've just been like just kind of like moving through the world in a way where I'm just like trying to figure shit out on my own. And there's a lot of missteps that happen along that way. And sometimes you make mistakes that might offend people, or just like maybe you react rather than respond. Or and for me, it's interesting because like it's a lot of things with me, to say the least. But at that point in my life, I was more like passive aggressive, and I still hadn't really learned the value and the power and the strength of my voice then. And in recent years, in more ways than one, I realized the strength and power of my voice, publicly, spiritually, and musically. Um, and and not only that, but just like I've evolved within knowing the power of myself, and just as a person. And even with the opposition and the challenges that I face, like slowly but surely, I would work up the courage to know, like, now you deserve to be here. You're not a bad person. You're a good person. You mean well. You're trying your best. Like, look at the odds stacked against you, and you still show up. Yeah, you make mistakes, but who wouldn't? Like, at least you're trying, you're doing the work, and I would have to remind myself that. And I'm grateful to be in a space where, like, even in knowing that I still make mistakes, like I know I'm doing the best that I can given the circumstances. And other people's perspectives of me doesn't alter how I feel about myself. It does frustrate me sometimes to be misunderstood by people and be treated based on that misunderstanding. But when it comes to just me by myself and what I know myself to be, when I look myself in the mirror, I know, I like to think I know my worth. I'm probably worth more than I think I am, but I know, like, I'm a good person. I have a good heart. Yeah, I make mistakes, but I'm bold and I'm strong and I'm resilient, and I'm at the same time I'm soft and I'm funny, and I could be goofy sometimes, but then I could be serious, and I can say things that are important, and and then I can also say things that are just entertaining, and then and be funny sometimes. Like, I know that there's a lot of dimensions and facets to me, and other people's opinions about that will not deter how I see myself. Unless someone's trying to approach me in a way where they're genuinely giving me constructive criticism because they have my best interest at heart and they're telling me something that I need to hear, not necessarily what I want to hear, but they're telling me out of a space of love. And or maybe even if it's not love, but it's just being real with me, then I can receive that. Like I'm mature enough to receive that. But anything like negative and it's like and not even acknowledging the positives of me, or if you're addressing the negatives but you're not addressing it in a way where you're trying to help me grow, then I mean I'm it doesn't alter how I see myself. And gratefully I've grown to a space where I'm like I'm not as passive aggressive as I used to be, and I stand firm in who I am and what I stand for. and and I have a hard time backing down now. And it's kind of like at one point I was at like the other end of the spectrum where I was like I would avoid controversy. I would try to and avoid conflict, and I wouldn't be in drama like that. And I would be the kind of person that my friends who would be in the drama would come to with their problems. And then, like slowly but surely, I shifted all the way to the other end of that, where it's like constantly, dealing with conflict and controversy and not backing down and just like constantly rising to the occasion of like being combative. And I'm trying to like find the happy medium somewhere. But I think what it is like I'm overcompensating for the many years where I felt like I let a lot of shit slide. And and I used to tolerate like disrespect and people giving me a hard time and not standing up for myself. And now I'm in the space where I'm like, I don't care who you are. I don't care how many of y'all it is. I don't care what you got. I'm standing up to everybody and anything. And and it's like, okay, there is. You like pick your battles. You gotta relax. Like you gotta relax, girl. It's okay. Um, and I'm trying to like, because I feel like because of me being in a space of like being sure of who I am and being secure in who I am, I feel like there's a part of me that has to like, and especially with like the shit that I deal with and like it coming from all directions. I'm just like, well, fuck it. Like everybody could get the smoke. Like, like if all everybody want to give me the smoke, then I give everybody the smoke. Like, what's up? You know, and grateful to have the courage to be that way. Although I am grateful for that courage and that bravery, it's not always necessary. And I'm learning that. That I think that's my lesson right now. Like I had to like overcompensate for the times where I didn't have that strength and that courage. And now I overuse that courage and that bravery. And it's like, okay, yeah, it's good that you have that. Like it's good that you're resistant in that way where it's like regardless of any scenario, adversity, circumstance. Let me not take my password here. No, okay. But it's not like the hackers don't already know. But it's good that I have that. But now I think my lesson approaching 30 is like pick your battles wisely. Like, okay, yeah, you can step to anybody, but is it wise to? Maybe not. Like maybe let this battle go by. You know what I mean? Like, you know, step out of the battle to win the war, essentially, And I don't know how I got on that tangent. It started out with the lyrics of this song and just talking about um my inner child, because that's who this song is for. This song is for little Nerisse. That girl, if only you knew. Baby girl, if you knew what I know. But you know what? Baby girl, I know you don't think you're enough. Alone seeking validation from someone else. I know now, Frank. I know now. Um, it's a Channel Orange reference. Sierra Leone, actually. Oh, look at the time. Um, oh, the irony of it all. But yeah, sorry, I'm just breaking the fourth wall of the Matrix. Um, but yeah, I'm trying to learn to pick my battles wisely. Because a lot of times I feel like the little chihuahua that like barks at any and everything, like can bark at a bear. Even though I don't know how I'm gonna beat the bear, but I'm gonna bark at this bear like I'm gonna beat it. Like I'm gonna swing and bite at the bear because the bear coming at me. Like, I'll be the one that try to like cuddle with the bear, and then the bear try to snap at me. And so I'm like, oh, so you want to snap at me? All right, bet. Like I might be a little chihuahua, but bitch, I got bark. Like, and it's like, bitch, how you gonna beat the bear? I don't know. How did David beat Goliath? But he won though. So however David figured it out, I'm gonna figure it out too. Okay. And I think that's just like my mentality right now in life. And sometimes it might just be okay to just walk away from Goliath. Like just take a walk. Just take a walk. Take a walk. Take a walk. That type of thing. Shout out to Passion Pit. I have recently listened to Passion Pit like I don't know, maybe like a few weeks ago. I forget what led me down that rabbit hole. Two Door Cinema. That's what. Um oh, speaking of, that reminds me of a melody that I came up with. Um yeah, okay. Super rabbit hole. I mean, I haven't recorded, so I can go back to it. But yeah, and then it led me down to like a rabbit hole of like a playlist of songs from like I think like 2010s alternative rock songs. Um, and Passion Pit was in that mix. But yeah, okay. I think I'm done with this beat, and I'm really proud of it. I'm really proud of how it sounds. I had a really good time. And okay, I think that was my point. Another point that I was starting to make. I don't know if I finished it. I think I made have simplified it, but basically, like, I was hesitant about like doing this whole like music live stream thing for a period of time. But I was like, I do want to change up the type of content that I do with these live streams. And then of course, like, kind of like the Costco's thing, analogy that Eric Thomas has said, like, giving people the sample and then, and giving it for free, essentially. And then, the people who want it and want to support it, they'll support it. And I mean, with music like this will be uploaded on Patreon. So, I mean, anything that I'm working on, like original beats, where there might not be samples or recording lyrics and stuff like that, I'll like do the live stream just for the sake of like, I have to use these devices anyway. And, make the music. So I might as well make it content and, let you guys see my process. And then, the stuff that's more valuable to me, we'll put it on Patreon. So if you guys want to watch this back, watch it while it's here. And then I'll put it on Patreon. Um yeah, so there's that. But that wasn't the point that I was saying. Um yeah, so that was an idea. And I was just like, I did want to change up the type of content. So I was like, fuck it, let me just start with some of these old beat ideas. And that's how I started working with like some of the samples. Because I hadn't really sampled a whole lot. I've just been making beats kind of like this where I do everything from scratch, like literally play every part out. Like I'm not using samples, I'm not using loops. Like I'm making the loop. I am the loop. you know. And and I was like, let me try some of these sample ideas that I had from way back when. As just like a tester, just to see how it was gonna be. And I really liked some of those records. And I was like, okay, this turned out better than I thought it was gonna be. But and I was really just trying to get my skills up as a producer, and it ended up happening quicker than I thought. But all in all, like I've been having fun with this process. And yeah, I did make my point about that. Yeah, like I'm just having fun. And I feel like it's necessary in life. Like even if you're going through rough times or challenging circumstances where it's like, like fighting the world. Like there has to be moments of joy. There has to be moments of like laughter and excitement and and I was like holding out on my creativity and it was a challenge. Like I wanted to create, but it's like I wasn't in the perfect circumstance to create, but just like the experience of joy and just pure happiness and excitement to create. Like I love that. And I'm like, if I was just in a situation where I could just focus on this for a living and not have to like stress about bills or whatever the case may be, like, or whatever else I gotta stress about. Like, I would love that for myself. Like I would love to live that life. But until then, I have to be grateful for the things that are going well in life right now. And right now, like, working on a beat like this, like, made me so happy for like my inner child. One, because I wrote this in dedication of little Maurice, but also like musically, like as a kid, I knew I had a good ear for good melodies. And there were so many times where I was younger and I would come up with melodies and like try to remember it and forget it. And I'm like trying to come up with songs, but not knowing how do I make a song. Like I didn't have equipment, I didn't have a recording studio, I didn't know shit about that. And so to be in a position right now, despite the circumstances, despite the compromised technology and technical issues. Like I do have software where I can make music and I have an outlet where I can express my creativity and express myself in a way where the younger version of me really wanted to and didn't know how to. Younger me wouldn't have known how to make a beat like this, but I would have had the ear to know that I like the melodies and I would have had the ear to like love the song. Like I would have loved like once I finish recording this and adding all the vocals and stuff like that, I know this is a song that young me would have loved and would have needed. So that was really like the joy of this. Like and y'all, some of y'all who've been watching throughout the whole thing have seen my excitement as I've been like finding sounds and playing around with different like all of this stuff here. But it was really me excited for this little girl, because this girl has been through a lot and didn't even know a lot of the shenanigans that's been going on around in her life and extremely misunderstood, extremely, more alone than she ever knew. But I mean, she had a decent childhood though, even with the fugazi facade of it all. There was a part of her that had a really good childhood to an extent, you know, and I'm grateful that she had that experience. But me being who I am now, knowing what I know now, and knowing of ways that could have prevented things in her life, you know, I like that's why I've been writing a lot of these inspirational songs, like these motivational things, because it's like it's really for this little girl who didn't have what she needed. And and I will say the positive side of me being like outlandishly um defensive and combative sometimes is that like it's from the space of like overcompensating for the version of me that didn't know how to protect myself and wasn't able to protect this girl. And every day like it's a constant goal of mine to be the best version of myself, to be the hero that she needed. And that's why like I pop off a lot of times, and I don't regret it. I don't like for the sake of defending this girl. Absolutely not. Anybody could get the smoke, But I will say, like, I do need to be better about that. I can admit that, but I will never like regret defending this little girl, and I'll never regret like standing up for her. And I will not only on the offensive defensive side of just like the battles of life, go hard for her, but also that's why I strive for moments of like creative expression and why I do these live streams and why I call this the village, because this I really want this to be a space where this little girl would have felt safe and would have enjoyed the music that I'm making and would feel comfortable singing and singing out loud and coming up with different ideas. And if she needed advice, I could tell her, girl, okay, you can draw like this, but don't draw like that. Or even younger me at different stages in my life. um I feel like I know now what I wish I known then. And of course, like, you don't know what you don't know. You know what I mean? And I feel like sometimes we give ourselves a hard time for not knowing the things that we know later on in life, but that's the whole point of life, is for you to learn. And of course, obviously, if you're someone that thinks that when you know better, you do better, and then you actually start doing better, and then you look back in time and it's like, damn, I could have did this better, I could have did that better. I mean, like, I could do that all day, but I mean, I can't. I can't go back in time and change shit. I wish I could, but there's certain things that I do wish I could have changed, and but instead, I just show up today as the woman that I wish, I know she wish she would have had in her corner, and so she does. This little girl has me now. Um, and I'll go toe to toe against anybody over her. And and not only that, but and I'm trying to be smarter about that. I'm still growing. I'm still a work in progress. But but like I was saying, as much as I've grown in terms of being the person that she needed to like protect and defend her, I also um value growing to be the woman that can like provide a space for her to like explore her creativity and and share her truth and share her stories and like embarrassing moments and moments of insecurity and maybe needing advice or maybe needing guidance, and stuff like that, like especially because I grew up a majority of my life without my mom in the picture, and so I had a lot of awkward experiences, especially just like as a young woman and going through puberty and all those things and just like trying to figure it out. But I got this. But now I know a lot more and a lot better. Um, and I could probably guide this girl in a better way in life. And yeah, and I want to, create a space where my creativity and making music and writing songs and singing is an expression that's free and freeing for her. Because there were so many times, like even when I was in middle school, where I only liked singing if I was home alone, and I was too scared to sing where other people were around. I mean, maybe unless my brother was there, but even when my brother was there, I still would only feel comfortable if he started singing first. Like, and he would just naturally sing around the house just because he would, and he went to school for singing. And so when he would be comfortable doing it, it made me feel comfortable singing. But and it's not that I feel that way now. Now I don't care. I'm gonna sing when I want to. Like, I don't care. But the only thing is, like, I haven't been focused on my vocals lately. Like, I've just been focused on a lot of shit. Like, a lot's been going on, and primarily like making beats and and writing. And then even if I'm recording, like there might be certain songs that doesn't require a whole lot from me vocally. Um, so I'm not thinking about like, oh, I should be practicing my voice. Like, I will say, when I was booking gigs and doing like cover songs, it forced me to have to really practice singing often. But my main focus lately has been like working on new music. So that's different. And then there are certain songs that might, call for me to give more vocally. And certain songs that doesn't, like Water Bearer. you know, and there's kind of like a big moment at the end of the I know you're tired of fighting the world. I mean, I warmed up earlier, but I'm not gonna try it now. But you know what I mean? Like there's a whole like big vocal moment for that. At least for me, you know? And yeah, it's a lot that I have to like practice. And then plus like I gotta practice guitar, I'm making beats, I gotta practice the bass, I still gotta write some of these songs. Like it's a lot. It's a lot to do when you do everything, you know, and then also like I am the business woman of all this. So like the whole process of like copywriting and like, you know, and making sure the LLC is still in effect and, you know, getting the EIN number. Like, yeah, doing all of that too is a job that I do. Um, but yeah, on top of like dealing with the witches and warlocks of the world. And you know, being everybody's favorite artist. It's so much pressure. Oh my gosh. But you know, I'm just doing the best that I can, you know. And and this song is really special to me. It's special for her. So yeah, I know this would be a song Little Maurice would really love. And yeah, this is a song for Reese. Yeah, I just I wish I was there in her childhood, like as me today. Like I wish I could go back in time and like see her physically and just like hug her and hold her and let her know she's beautiful and that I'm gonna take care of her. And that, you know, is her journey is going to be a heavy one, but she can handle it and she'll be okay. And, you know, to just give her some pointers and, you know, just so many things to make her feel confident about herself, to make her feel pretty. Like, girl, you just got to do your hair like this. Like, you just got to put the look together like this, and you know that's where the swag will come from. You know, and there was just so many moments in my childhood where like I couldn't figure that out because I was wearing uniform all the time, so I didn't really have the like outlets to express my creative um fashion the way I want to, like I can now. I mean, this isn't like the best look. I mean, it was a little something. I just had one like a simple black dress or whatever. Um, but I mean, like y'all saw the photo shoot. You know, y'all seen the creative direction and the looks that I was able to put together. So like, you know, the fashion is there. Um, you know, but yeah, man, I wish I could just like hold that little girl and just tell her she's gonna be okay and just like you know just like pour love into her and reaffirm her and give her the affirmations that she needs and you know just like help heal her spirit and let her know like girl your voice is so powerful, don't let nobody try to silence you, sing until they tell you like okay stop singing. You know, I mean not to stop singing but until someone actually tells you because it wasn't even like my father would like bother me about it. You know, it's just like I was so like I guess like not scared, but like I just never felt comfortable singing out loud. And I would tell my dad about it, but I don't know, there's probably spells around this house to get me to not sing. So who knows? But you know, and I mean man, girl, there was so much. Mm. Oh girl. And you know, me just being who I am now, like I don't care. People could catch these fucking hands over this girl, man. I don't care. When I just think about shit that I'm just like discovering about my life and my childhood. I'm just like, man, y'all can line the fuck up, but choose your battles wisely. Choose your battles wisely. So I'm like, girl, you were so, you deserve so much better. But I'm here now, and I'm gonna do the best that I can. But I do love this beat though. I do love this beat. And I think she would like this song too. I don't know. Haven't listened to it. But I'm sure it's dope though. But I'm currently focusing on my own stuff right now. Um, but yeah, I'm really proud of this song. And yeah, I'm proud of this. And I'm sure she would be proud too. Well, I am going to conclude this live stream. I've been on here. I actually was on here kind of early. I know last few live streams I've been getting on here kind of like late, like maybe like 8, 9 o'clock. And I know at one point I was like posting like 7 p.m. Eastern time was when I would be doing the live stream. But you know, sometimes I was intentionally inconsistent with the time because you know, can't let them peep your moves type shit as much as I can, even though they peep all the fucking moves. But you know, until they won't, until they can't, until they won't no more. But yeah, I was on here early. I was on here around 7 p.m. and I posted. I did post on the YouTube community. So anybody who's watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Kick, and y'all should watch me on YouTube too. But um yeah, and I'm really proud of this beat. I'm so glad that this came out as good as it did. You know, I'm excited to record to this. I really am. And man, I've been waiting on this song. I've been waiting on this song for a while. And I knew I wanted to add more to it just so it's more dynamics and it like, you know, there's a build up and there's like, you know, the ear candy, you know. And it's funny because there is a Quincy Jones song that does inspire a melody in this song. There's a few songs that inspires this. Not like I mean overall, like just the overall vibe like is um inspired by Mariah. But yeah, there's a lot of inspirations in here. So yeah. But anyway. Um, all right. So that's it for the musical aspect of this live stream. Thank you so much for everybody that's been a part of this live stream. I hope you enjoyed the music. I hope you vibed out, had a good time, enjoyed watching me be excited. You know, again, like my inner child was like really thriving here because again, this would be like uh, a melody, a song that she would love, and you know, here we are. Um, wow, these pictures all together is like such a vibe. Okay, like yes, it's giving bad bitch here. It's giving like water goddess here, and it's giving like baby Reese. Adorable. Like this is one of my cuter pictures. Cause man, I've had a lot of awkward ones when I was a kid. But there was a moment in my childhood when I was actually kind of cute, and it was like, oh, you're a pretty decent looking kid. But there was other times where I was like, oh, trying to get the looks together, like the hair, the this, you know, definitely had a like an awkward stage. But it's okay because I figured it out. I figured out my swag. But yeah, I love all these looks right here. It's very, and this is giving very much like yummy yum, mommy what's up, warrior goddess vibes. Um, yeah, I was very much into that at the time. Um, but anyway, um, so what I want to do is conclude this on a high vibrational note per usual, but I'll do like my promo stuff first, and then we'll do that, and then everybody all together. Um, First of all, like I've said before, and like you've seen, I am a musician. I am a singer, songwriter, creative, And I do have a project out called Divine. It's my first EP as a solo act. Um, and it came out in 2020. It's 5 songs. Please do check it out if you haven't already. I mean, I know everybody in the home probably already know and reference some of them songs, but it's okay. But if you're here watching with me live today, thank you so much. Do check out the Divine EP. And like I said, like, listen to it, stream it first. And then if you really enjoy the vibes, you can shop a physical copy of the EP. I have a CD of it and these really cool holographic bags because I'm very much into the iridescent rainbow kind of a vibe and I'm pretty gay. So, I mean, it's on brand for my aesthetic in life. So yeah, there's that. And then there's also flash drives. I also have flash drives. Like I said earlier in the beginning of this live stream, flash drives with the EP, but these are really cool because they have the EP, a lyric book, a visual project that I've modeled, creative directed, and edited. Pictures, and every flash drive has different pictures, all from like the visual projects of this era, as well as affirmations, because y'all know how I be. I love to at least have something with a high vibrational note. So yeah, there's that. And then there's also a digital download as well on NarisseM.com. If you're watching on YouTube, the link is in the description. If you're watching on Kick, it's in the panels. So do check that out. And yeah, that's what's available on the website. And and then there's SoundCloud. SoundCloud has Sweet One on there, which is a cover of a Frank Ocean song. So do check that out for over 100 views. So, want to get that to like 150, maybe 200. It's the next step. So, I mean, and it's about to be fall. It gives like fall vibes. I know it's not necessarily like a summer vibe type of a thing, but summer's almost over. So, it's about to be fall, about to be like chilly outside, autumn vibes. I will say, like, I do like fall, but I don't like fall being right after summer. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like after summer needs to be like spring and then fall. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. Like, but because I feel like summer is such a like, oh, we outside kind of a vibe, even though I wasn't outside this summer. I mean, I was a little bit, but I was fighting witches and warlocks and, just trying to like shop for groceries and, shit like that. I wasn't really doing anything for fun, but, we'll change that up. I'm bringing some fun back into my life at some point. I just got to get certain things settled and handled first. But I feel like summer is such a like it's warm out, there's cookouts and like, hanging out and stuff like that and having fun. Traveling with friends when I think back to like my previous summers that I used to have. And and then after that is fall. Like I feel like fall is like such cozy vibes and like I mean at least it gradually gets chilly, but I don't like that. I don't like that shit. Like I'm like, no, like I love summer weather. And yeah, and like the chilliness, I don't mind it being chilly, but like I just feel like it's just a reminder that summer's over. But like fall is a vibe though, I will say. I like fall for fashion and fall for like, like the hot chocolate, pumpkin season, the leaves are changing kind of a vibe. And I mean, I guess it reminds me of like going back to school like like okay, the school year is starting, so you get to see your friends again, if you didn't see them in the summer. Well, it depends on like how old you are. Like I'm thinking maybe like middle school, but I mean I was hanging out with my friends in the summer, but like when you're in school you get to see your friends like every day, you know and yeah, I don't know, it's like
And now as an adult, it's, and I mean, as my life as it is right now, which is like very peculiar, but whatever. Um, but I do like fall though. I think like, because it's colder, it calls for you to like put more layers on. And I feel like that's when you could get like your fashion fits off, like, like layered different stacks. Like for me, like I love a good boot. And like it's just like too hot to do that shit in the summer. I mean, sometimes you maybe. I don't really. Then again, I don't really like follow those rules anyway. I definitely wear like some fall pieces in the summer just because like like fuck rules. You know what I mean? If it looks good, I'm gonna make it look good. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I there are things about fall that I appreciate. Like just the vibes, like the coziness, like, sitting home watching a movie, sipping hot cocoa, kind of a vibe, lighting a candle type of aesthetic. Those moments of fall are cool. But like being outside and like doing shit when it's chilly out, but then again, like fall isn't that bad, or autumn, we'll say. I think autumn is more aesthetically pleasing as a word. But autumn, I think that's more of a, yeah, like, and plus like it's cool because like the leaves change colors and it is pretty to look at outside. It's not until like winter comes in when it's like really cold and it's like, okay, I don't need to be outside at all. Like unless it snows and it's really pretty. I love a good like fresh snowstorm. I will say that is the blessing of being from Jersey. We get to experience all the seasons, and even the season that you might not want to be in, might be occurring. It makes you appreciate the seasons that you enjoy more. It's not like California or like Florida where it's like warm a majority of the time. And, you know, but I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that just because I like being warm. And, and I've experienced many a winter and I'm kind of over it. But, but yeah, anyway, random tangent about seasons. Because that's what I do here. We talk about life. We talk about life things. Anyway, but I said that to say, Sweet Life is a more of an autumn vibe kind of a record. So, because it's about the autumn and like the color aesthetic is orange. So, orange leaves, it's very much a vibe for the season that's approaching. So check out Sweet Life and, get ready for autumn because it's around the corner. And then also check out the other records on there. Like I have some covers on there. I did a cover of Supermodel and Gogina by SZA. There's a Jaden Smith cover. I did an acoustic version of the Down the Mars song. For those who don't know, I used to be in a group called Down the Mars way back when. The Down the Mars EP is on there, at least the first one. Well, it's the only one. Technically, it's the only one that was released. Rather, there was another one that didn't see the light of day, which is frustrating because I feel like those songs are way better than the songs that are on the first project. So I'm like, even if we're not in the group, at least people would have been able to like hear that, and if I can like reference other music that's actually really good. Um, yeah, but such is life. So I just make good music on my own. And so that's what we're doing. Um, but the first project is on there, so check that out. And but I mean, shout out to my former bandmate. I hope they're doing well in life, and thanks for the music. Um, and the inspo. I appreciate that. I'm trying to be mature these days. Um, not trying to be. I am mature. Um, but like I do. I like even people who I don't like, hang with or interact with. I wish everybody well. I do. For real. Um, yeah, and I want to be in a space of gratitude regardless of anything. So, much gratitude. Gratitude to everybody. Um, and yeah, that's all on SoundCloud. So do check that out. And what else? What else was there? Um, yeah, okay, that's everything. All right, 10 minutes don't went by. All right, come on. All right, so now let's get into the sound bowls. This is about to be 12 o'clock. And I'm not trying to be on here super late. And I was already on here, what, 4 hours? My gosh. Shout out to you folks that's been watching the whole way through. You know, I understand sometimes it'll be the troll, but if you're entertained because you know the music is fire, shout out to you. Um, but I understand, you know, it's a vibe over here. It's a good time. And you know, and I was having a good moment today with this live stream. And I was like, look, I don't want to get into a rant. I don't want to, you know, intentionally, it was just like, I don't want to get into a rant. And you know, especially because there's certain powers that be that, you know, look forward to that. And I'm like, no, we're just gonna talk about seasons. We're gonna talk about autumn and you know, inner child healing and stuff like that. And yeah, that's where I'm at with it. Um so which bowls are we doing? These are, you know, I would say these are in a random order. I wish the size order was in bowl order. I mean, in like chakra order, because I have a bowl for each chakra, and they're all different sizes. It's kind of like a Russian doll type of situation where they all like fit into each other, but it's not in order. It's not like the largest bowl is the root chakra and the smallest one is the crown, and it goes up. Like it's random. Like the largest bowl is the throat chakra, and then it's like throat, heart, solar plexus, sacral, root chakra, you know, so it's like throat chakra all the way down. And then the last two smaller ones, which are like the highest frequency, um, are third eye and crown. So the order is interesting. The order is pretty interesting. I mean, maybe it was for a reason. I don't know. I understand why the the third eye and the crown are the highest. But it will make more sense to me with the bigger bowl, which has the lowest sound, to be the root chakra because it's like grounding root. It makes me think of like the root note of a chord. You know, the like a bass, like you know, it makes me think of like lower note tones, and I feel like root would be that because it's the lowest in order meaning of the chakras. But you know, I'm so grateful though, grateful that I even have those for chakras. So not complaining, but I just, you know, it's just I'm very like much of a I would like this to be like in order type of a thing, and it's kind of not. Like the order is interesting, but I mean whatever, as long as it works, right? All right, we're gonna do, because I haven't played them in the last few ones, I'll do three bowls. So we'll do the root, the third eye, and the crown. Actually, you know what? I feel like I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't. Not that I shouldn't do those, but there's other ones that I feel like I'm more called to do. Okay, actually, what we're gonna do is okay. You know what? Okay, why did I pick that up? I know why I picked that up. I was thinking of the thought, but I got to do that later. Um, but okay. All right, y'all. So we're doing sound bowls, and we're going to do the sacral chakra, the heart chakra, and the throat chakra. I don't know if it's like right at the edge. Move this back a little bit. All right, so we're starting with the sacral chakra, which is usually like at your lower abdomen area. I was gonna say womb area, but I know not all humans have wombs. But for the humans that do, the womb area, but the lower abdomen to be more unisex. Um, this signifies creativity, um, sensuality, and creation. And I want to play this with the intention to heal, balance, align, and protect our sacral chakra. All right, next one is the heart chakra, which is pretty self-explanatory. It's the chakra for your heart, your emotions, but then you're also like your intuition and maybe the feelings that you have. Kind of like your moon sign energy, like the version of yourself that you don't really show others that you're more sacred with, is kind of what I'm drawn to um, heal. So as I play this bowl, I play this with the intentions to balance, heal, and align your heart chakras, are emotions, and healthy expression of these emotions. All right, that was the heart chakra. I really like those colors like that. All right, last bowl for the night. And this is for your throat chakra. So as I play this with the intentions to balance, heal, align, and protect our throat chakras, empower us to speak our truth, speak our voice, but also having the knowledge to know when it's necessary to speak our voice and speak our truth. But also recognizing the power of our voice, and may we use our voices wisely and use it in ways to inform, uplift, encourage, or inspire, or just to be
a positive word for ourselves and for others. All right, that was the throat chakra. And now we will conclude with a prayer. And honestly, I'm going to keep this prayer pretty simple. I think I did enough positive talking earlier today. We'll just do a simple Psalm 23, um, and then that will conclude this live stream. So, regardless of your denomination, whatever you believe, whatever your spiritual background is, this is a prayer for protection and prosperity, and to be in alignment and one with the Most High, whoever that is for you. So I'm praying, saying this prayer, although it is a Christian prayer from the Bible. I say this with the respect and intention to honor everybody, regardless of your spiritual beliefs. So, the Lord is my shepherd, and I shall not want. He makes me to lie down in green pastures. He leads me beside the still waters, and he restores my soul. He leads me on the path of righteousness for his name's sake. And although I walk through the valley and the shadow of death, I fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thy rod and thy staff comfort me. God prepares a table for me in the presence of my enemy, and anoints my head with oil. My cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I dwell in the house of the Lord. So it is, so it will be. Much gratitude for what has already been. Amen. Amen. Ashe. Thank you all so much for being a part of this live stream. I hope you enjoyed watching me work on music. And not only that, this was a really healing experience for me and my inner child. And I hope that this could be of healing to you and anyone, and you all's inner child. And like I said, that's why I call this the village. You know, I want to create and provide a space creatively and energetically, that would honor, uplift, empower, protect, entertain, and just have a good time, in ways that might some of us might have wished we did in our own spaces and relationships in life. And I hope you're able to see and find that here with me on these live streams from Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, where I'm working on music and I'm getting into my TED Talks and motivational speeches, but then also moments of random tangents talking about seasons and stuff like that. I hope you were enjoyed, entertained by this. And And yeah, I hope you all had a good time. Thank you so much for being a part of the live stream. Much love to you guys. Have a great night. And I will see you again on Monday. If not sometime in between. I don't know. I gotta see what I'm doing. Well, I know what I'm doing this weekend, but we'll see if I might have extra time. Because sometimes I randomly get on here and do like a live stream in between the schedules. So if I like pop up, I'll make a post about it on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, I'll make a post about it. Make sure you subscribe to me, like, comment, and subscribe, respectfully. But and only if you really want to be here and if you really enjoy the vibes, do subscribe to the channel. If you're watching on YouTube and if you're watching on Kick, subscribe on there too, or follow me on there. And again, the info, all my links is in the panels. But what was I saying on there? Oh yeah, so if you follow me on YouTube, I post in the community tab and I give you guys a heads up when I'm going live, or I just give you updates on what my situation is. So yeah, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and turn on the notification bell so you see when I post. When I go live, it shows up. And for those who are already, subscribed, they like, they comment, y'all already see the posts in the community, and y'all already, got the notification bells on. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the people who've already been streaming the music and already been, streaming Divine, streaming Sweet Life, and all the other music that I have on SoundCloud. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you for the love. Thank you for people who really value what I have to offer. And I know it's you guys are ahead of your time right now. It might not be popular yet, but it will be. I understand you are amongst the folks that understand that the earth revolves around the sun. And we're just waiting for the rest of humanity to catch up, and have a good time with us. But it's okay. Some people got to take their time for their you know um their cosmologist cosmologetic awakening. I'm trying to find the word. I don't know, I might have just made that up. But yeah, so thank you everybody who really, I really mean that. Thank you for the people who take the time to watch and who really support this and really enjoy what I have to offer, and people who, despite the narratives and Truman Show shenanigans, take the time to really get their own understanding of what I do and what I have to offer for themselves, and form your own opinions about me based on what you see and what I put out there, and what you believe. And I'm grateful. I'm grateful for the people who see me as someone that's really just trying their best. And and I don't always get it right. And like I said, sometimes I could be a little spicy. But pun intended. But because of certain spices and shenanigans, I'm grateful for the people who give me grace and who sees that it's a lot that goes on in my life, and I'm really just doing my best. And I care to do the work, I care to evolve, I care to be better. And I'm really grateful for you people who see that and support that, and you guys show up in the live streams. And and I really appreciate that, because we're all human, nobody's perfect. And like I said, I'm really just trying my best out here, and I just hope, be it by existing and by defying the odds, and standing, going against the grain, against the status quo, and really standing for what I believe, and showing up and really just trying to like show people what it looks like to believe in themselves and still fight for their dreams and their truth. Hopefully that can inspire some people who might need to do that themselves in their own lives. So all right, that's it. That's the message. That's the live stream. Much love to you guys. Much love, and I will see you guys on Monday. If not any time before, then definitely on Monday. I'll see you guys. All right, have a good night.